I gotta study for the army thing test that I got. So I'm tired of studying, so I'm gonna dip in and out of that while we're playing around. So we're back, looking for Mr. Senior Dragon on the Island of Blight. Doing all this stuff. Something comes rocketing down from the mountaintop there, gone in a flash. What was it? Who came rocketing down the mountain? Who cares?
It isn't any of your business. Don't even bother looking at it before you carry on.
Done. None of my business. Love it. Alright, this is where we study. Back, medical vehicles on route carrier. Primary sponsor for acquisition. How they are coverage support. Railroad. 96 litter, 192 ambulatory. Treatment facility. Ground is co-located with the BC and chemistry. Ground ambulatory is treatment. Evacuation company. 90 litter. Wait. Ground containment litter. Delivery more between. Air priorities always urgent. Skips real secure. Emergency class A. Shorter evacuation. More replacements. Shorter evacuation. Uh-oh, 3 times damage. Fun.
Large boulders block the path before you. Alas, you must turn back.
Okay, I got it.
Looks like it's too early.
Got it.
You take the lead, taking in the island's scenery. It all looks unsettlingly familiar to you. A white-hot streak of pain shoots through your head, feeling as though your skull will split in two. You grab your head as if holding it together and drop to your knees. The searing pain erases any hope of recalling the memory that felt primed to return to you. Beads of sweat are pouring off you now as you struggle to keep your head in one piece. Drink this, Bruno insists, offering you a bottle of headache curative. You greedily drink it down, desperate for relief. The pain begins to ebb, and you hurriedly resolve to press on. A monster appears. Rather, you approach it, because the poor thing's paralyzed from head to toe. You may be able to aid it by administering some curative.
Let's help the poor thing, shall we? Yeah.
You take pity on the creature and administer some curative. Able to move once more, it makes a clumsy attempt at a bow, and then it is gone. $279.5 and $279.6, part 2, and then $290.
Oh, what is this crazy looking thing? $27.60. Oh, now I get a 5. And a critical hit. Good for me. 6. Where's this one? They're surprised to find the merchant selling goods in a place like this. Take a peek at her wares. Yeah, that's what I was doing.
These are my unsold wares. I would be happy to sell to you for a price, the old woman says as she lines up some medicine bottles before you.
I don't want any of this stuff.
I'm closing for the day, she announces as she packs up her goods. It seems you won't be able to do any more shopping here.
No experience points commanded by the ambulance platoon leader.
And fight.
Medical is needed to PCT. True armor. And logistics. Oh, sure. Treatment squad is rural medical care. Battalion aid station treatment squad sits at the battalion aid stations. Treatment squad. I wish I had fire for everybody, but I don't. Oh man. Deadly poison. I think she's immune to poison. Roll one, advice squad is in charge of
You did great.
It's
After
a village.
a time, you happen upon a village. This place, you mutter unconsciously.
Marco is souffle, but doesn't quite sound
Perhaps
himself.
he is as anxious as you are about this place. You two okay? Melanie asks. You open your mouth to reply. Notice the ambush a moment too late. Repel the monster attack.
Look at these douchebags.
Don't hold back.
That's pleasant. So this is definitely going to be for her. Nope, apparently not. Still. Jeez Louise, that's ridiculous. It's not even like a 2. It's literally 1. I'm crushing it. Nice. Logistics patrol, evacuation program. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, or at least it wasn't a 1. But that was. Logistics patrol. Evacuation. Oh, nice.
A monster appears. It sees an opening and lunges at you. Before it can reach you, another monster leaps into its path. Is this creature protecting you? The two monsters engage in a ferocious battle. You watch, perplexed. Why are they fighting each other? At last, the monster that first lunged towards you flees. Your protector, grievously wounded, collapses to the ground and is still. The creature at death's door hands you a small cloth pouch and breathes its last. You find a considerable number of coins packed inside the pouch.
Thank you, kind mushroom.
You gaze upon the creature's lifeless body. It looks rather like a monster you cured of paralysis once. The party affords the creature a proper burial and prays for its safe passage into the afterlife.
Thanks, buddy. Uh-oh. Yeah, look at this scary place.
Let's do this. lucky.
Wind. Mechanic medical platoons. Maneuver, fires, and cavalry.
You won't be able to climb.
Mechanic medical platoons. Fires. Ooh, more bunnies. Electrical panel. Resupply electrical panel. Ambulance brings it and log points. Jeez Louise.
Nice work. That was lucky.
Alright, let's see here. Profession TD, 565 identification form, DNA, dental. Zero elements. Ooh, damage to all enemies. Wow, that's great. Let's definitely equip that. Get rid of this trash I never use. This thing right here. There we go. Perfect. Full account. Proper identification, explanation, semicolons, and then enter that. That's a full account.
been a rock climber.
Not even a rock climber, come on. Temporary program operations. Current death, concurrent, temporary internment. Current death, concurrent. Ooh, what are these scary looking things? Let's see, so. Pass. You'll pass. And you will do that. Oh, I think I. Did she need 5 or 4? I think it's just 4. No, I guess we'll see. Perfect. Well, hopefully it's 4. Then we can just kill it. As long as we survive this. Jeez, what in the world? Oh, it's 5? Get out of here. All we have left is quality cells. Alright, we'll get to know. I want to see this thing. Let's do it. Alright, how they attack. Capture fire soldiers and 2 ooh, girl. Okay, throw 3 and roll 2. Okay, revive and still looks there. Oh, boy. Wait, so it didn't do 30 damage? That's some bullcrap. That is some bullcrap. Oh boy. Nope, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Freaking hell.
Nice work.
That was nice there. Wow, really? Oh, I'm so mad I didn't do deal attack plus 30. Oh. Yeah, that's exactly 5. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Death. Severe fill. Temperature, humidity, and seasonal climate. Temperature, humidity. Holy cow.
Fortune favors the...
Oh my goodness gracious. Int pouch. Stays body. Position, close eyes, tie wrists, close jaw. Do not remove adjustments. Prop ID, 3 tags. Great toe, wrist, and zipper. BS enemy. So then it's for Fear Rock. Okay. Let's look at this. The miner's eternal flow is mistaken for an old rock. One tap of these pickaxes can unleash a torrent of pentalements into the tunnel. Miners are wont to gripe as they are worked in the bone, but the mines have ears. Fear hawks are born of rocks that deserve tens of thousands of these idle complaints. Sad. Is he still dead? 1 HP, okay. Now let's Alright. Actually, let's go to this town. We can go back out. Yeah, the village of the sick. Postmortem. So wrist, big toe, zipper, wrist lungs,
You are
temperature.
accosted by a man the
humidity,
instant
and
you
sea
set
salt
foot in
flavor.
the village. Medicine, please, he begs, glazed over, and his general demeanor unsettling. Should he really have medicine? You give him a glimpse of the medicine. Nothing in this life is free, you sneer. Your callousness is swiftly punished as the medicine slips from your grasp and clatters to the ground. The man runs off to who knows where, making noises that can only be described as inhuman. You and the party resolve to continue exploring the village, despite the unsettling encounter that just occurred.
Concur, return, temporary internment.
Something is askew in this village. It would be best to proceed with caution until you can determine what is happening.
Nice for jump feature here. What? Get out of here.
The man glares at you, clutching tight to countless medicine bottles in his hands. He insists that they all belong to him and refuses to share them with anyone.
Oh. He was a sickly child who spent his days gazing out the window, longing to run and play with the others if he could. Taking the bitterest medicine was cake. The boy grew up to see his wish come true. He now runs around all day, nowhere in particular, screaming us nonsense. Jeez. Look at this creep.
Another villager approaches you. Though his speech is slurred, the demand remains the same. Medicine.
Medicine.
This villager is also behaving strangely. Will you acquiesce to his request? You remove the medicine from your pack, recall for a moment how much it cost, and begin sliding it back into place. In the blink of an eye, the villager snatches up the medicine bottle and darts out of view. Something's not right in this village, Bruno mutters, clearly worried. You hear a panicked cry up the road. Stay with me. Focus on me. That can't be good.
I would like to use the inn
You
real
must
quick.
fancy yourself quite the eccentric coming here. The innkeeper drones. as if incensed by your very presence. Stay if you want to stay, the innkeeper continues, utterly disinterested in even attempting to sell you on a room.
What about our function? Command, protect, sustain, fire, intel, movement.
The old man sighs, saying he lost both his son and grandson to the medicine.
10 functions, evacuation, treatment, and command.
Not wanting to be the only one left behind, he lifts the bottle in his hand to his lips and gulps it down.
Dental lab, behavior health, logistics, and preventative medicine. Well, would you look at that? The old man calls to his wife, "Come look at all these butterflies flying around me. They're beautiful." He smiles so widely his eyes narrow, torn butterfly wings and legs spill out from the gaps between his teeth. Creepy.
You ask the villager about the dragon. The headman can help you if you're in some trouble, she retorts, doubling over to empty the contents of her stomach onto the street. Dozens of empty medicine bottles litter the ground in front of this woman.
The loss of her family took her to the brink of ending her own life when she heard about an island where anyone could find happiness. No one in the island had any worries. They hadn't the intellect to worry in the first place. In time, neither did she, and the days bled into one blissful blur. Alright.
There isn't a soul about. The house is surely abandoned.
Uh-huh. I sell this stuff.
You arrive on the scene to find a man collapsed in the street, convulsing. Another man kneels over him in an apparent attempt to provide comfort and care.
10 functions. That's one of these douchebags.
The nobleman wears impressive white armor befitting a knight. He continues talking to the fallen man as he provides emergency
Subordinate to
care.
Midcom.
Seeing the knight's devotion makes you feel a bit like a putz for doing nothing. You ask Bruno to provide some of his custom supplement. He furrows his brow and solemnly shakes his head. The villager is now clawing at his own face with his fingernails, crying out for medicine. Blood, as black as tar, begins oozing out of his eyes, ears, and mouth. It proceeds to leak from every orifice imaginable. The convulsions subside. Within moments, the villager lies still. A horrific thought makes itself known. This is the first time you have witnessed the death of a fellow man. Even in a world where medicines and elixirs can cure most any ailment, none are safe from death's icy grip. And as well you know, that which is dead can never return. Your mind goes blank. You drop to your knees in shock. Melanie clamps her hand to her mouth, stifling a scream. Ridis shakes uncontrollably. The knight hangs his head. Bruno nervously asks, "What are you doing here?" The knight's name is Sherwin. He identifies himself as a member of the Ivory Order. His travels brought him to this village, where he has been caring for the ailing residents. His face contorts in disgust. If not for these foul drugs, they would be healed. He spits and takes his leave. Bruno gazes upon the villager's corpse with a look of apparent realization. This cursed island is separated from the rest of the world, she mutters from the ground. I heard that outsiders call this place Mount Medica, she remarks, then throws the empty bottle in her hand to the roadside. You hail the villager, only to receive a blunt, "Go bother the village headman with your chatter," in return. The villager turns to face the wall once more and smacks his head against it repeatedly. His forehead is soon covered in blood. You approach Sherwin, who is caring for another village. According to the knight, an elderly man living just outside the village is typically the one who looks after its residents. You'd be best served asking him all your questions, Sherwin says as he returns to his patient. You would best get out of here quick, she cautions you. If you stay here, then you too will, she begins, then suddenly starts cackling. A man approaches you as you wander through the village. "Spare a bit of medicine?" he asks genially. He sets about convincing you that your kindness will be returned tenfold If you just give him a little from your pack, his silver tongue would put even the best salesman to shame. You reach for a bottle of medicine, completely taken in by his pitch. Bruno stills your hand. I wouldn't do that if I were you. I really shouldn't, you yelp over your shoulder, already walking away at a brisk pace. You continue wandering the village streets, only to be accosted by the man once more. It seems he will follow you to the ends of the earth.
Oh my goodness, fine.
Why do you want it so badly, you ask, affording him another opening. He gladly takes it.
Treatment is accurate. Headquarters, BNSO.
He first came in contact with it as a child.
His parents paid him no mind.
Fires and made away home to one overwhelming victory. Civilians heads up down. Where our parents are really new town. I'm very sorry. I know the difference between her and I. When he got home next to
Never since forgot its wonderful taste. You are fully invested in this story, and desperate to give the man some small comfort in this cruel, cruel world. You're primed and ready to hand it over. I've heard better sob stories, Melanie says dryly, having somehow absorbed the man's story, despite the blistering speed in which he delivered it. Bruno thinks you'd better not, but you're not so sure. You heed Bruno's warning and return the medicine to your pack. The man's shoulders droop, and he shuffles off out of sight. He appears to have dropped something peculiar in his haste.
No medical supply for strike. Oh, I'm missing 7. Alright, let's look this up. I probably might have missed it. That'd be unfortunate. Let's go, let's patient hold there. What is this? Voice of cards. Number 7. Advent. I could give her medicine. This story. Got the door, requires magical key to get it. Chapter 5. Gildor requires magical key. Where's the Gildor door? Chapter 5, Eastern Peninsula, Musty Tower, chest. Huh, I guess I missed it. Alright, let's go back. Shoreland. Alright. Eastern Peninsula. I think I must have got it. Let's go see if we can fight this guy first. Behavioral health, treatment platoon, treatment squad, patient health. What a douche. Let me fight you, bro. What a douchebag. Alright. Apparently it's in the Musty Tower, so let's go take a gander. I thought I cleared this place out. Tower chest. Okay. I don't understand. I'll look at this video. Oh no, that's not. Oh. Okay. Okay. DCNs, stage aid station. It's a company. Risk management. Risk controls. Risk controls acceptable, suitable, and feasible. Risk controls are acceptable, suitable, and feasible. Risk controls are acceptable, suitable, and feasible. Risk controls are acceptable, suitable. Risk controls are acceptable, suitable, and feasible. Acceptable, suitable, and feasible. Acceptable, suitable, and feasible. Risk controls. There it is.
You turn the magical key in the lock, and the door opens. You sense a presence behind you, and turn to see a guard. He starts talking to you like your old friends. He tells you this is where Queen Nilla used to store the royal treasure, but not anymore. So, you see, you won't find anything of value in there, he finishes, and walks away. There's a scrap of paper on the ground where the guard was standing. You pick it up and read it.
Some local merchants are engaged in illicit trade of unauthorized powerful weapons. Seize any such opportunities to discover them. Nice. Fill the necessary coins from that Queen Nilla's flip side card. Oh, fun. Feasible, sustainable, and suitable. Oh, no ruler is safe from fear and worry, but Queen Nilla harbors a knot in her gut unrelated to and more personal reason than recent rise in monster activity. Posing though the sake of throne may be, it is far from comfortable. Highness's royal seat shall be safe frequently cries out for something more plush. Where's this dirtbag? Oh, this is him.
Changed your mind, have you? Come to buy the legendary weapon after all? You open your coin purse. No money, no sale. He tucks the weapon away once more.
Alright. Risk management. Identify hazards. This hazards. Control hazards. Hazard education, physical, and hazard elimination. Physical elimination.
You knock lightly on the door. An elderly man opens it, beaming at you. He announces himself as Selfor and beckons you inside. Might he be the headman you've heard so much about? Ask me anything you like, he offers. Selfor receives your party, for whatever reason, rather graciously. He could well be a font of knowledge. What will you ask him? You ask if he has seen the dragon. Why, yes, he says. He returned to this island just the other day. Oh, but don't worry, he continues. He hasn't caused us too much trouble. Needless to say, this does not comport with your understanding of the dragon. You notice Melanie lift an eyebrow at his use of the word returned. At any rate, the dragon's presence on the island is confirmed. You quietly celebrate the first credible lead you've yet received.
Yes.
You make mention of the village's eccentricities. Selfor informs you that the island indeed suffers from an extreme shortage of medicine. He apologizes for the villagers' incivility. Consider it the price to pay for making the world a better place, he adds nonsensically. You ask if he is the one in charge of the village. It's true that the villagers call him their headman, but I feel compelled to correct the record and state that my official title is Overseer. Your question's satisfactorily answered. You thank Selfor and turn to leave. He asks you to stop. We have yet to discuss the terms of your living here, he declares. You explain that you are only here to pursue the dragon and have no intention to stay. Selfor begs your forgiveness for thinking you were newcomers. It's perfectly understandable, though, what with the non-match among you, he says with a sneer. What does he mean by that? Melanie asks you, unable to grasp the old man's intentions. For reasons unknown, you feel the blood drain from your face. Your breathing grows ragged, and you break out in a sweat. We're done here, you say defiantly, as you storm out of the house. Mar runs after you, chirping frantically. Melanie and the others give chase, but you and Mar are well out of sight by the time they make it outside. The two can't have gone far, though. It may be best to first search the village.
We now move using jump. You can no longer open the menu. Canvas village is a sick and search for your scattered allies.
Melanie and company find you standing in front of a house. She can't quite make it out, but it sounds as though you're saying to Mar, "This place is..." Melanie calls out to you, prompting you to blurt out, sorry, just had a bad stomachache back there, in your characteristically glib manner.
Mar chirps skeptically. Melanie opens her mouth to speak. Surveys both and sees two haggard
She
travelers
surveys you
willing to
both
admit they're in need.
and sees two haggard travelers unwilling to admit they're in need. Are you sure you're all right, she asks, concerned. Fine, absolutely fine, you tell her, perhaps too eagerly. So you were worried about me, you shoot back. No, I wasn't, she replies, her face reddening.
Let's get open the menu. Investigation of the sick in the village.
You spot a familiar-looking mage on the village streets.
Oh, is that douchebag?
Winifred takes no notice of you and ducks into the apothecary. So, the Ivory Order buys their medicine just like everybody else, you muse to yourself as you prick up your ears and listen carefully. Winifred and the apothecary speak in hushed tones. You'd guess it's an order for special medicine, but you can't make it out. Alas, she's just buying the usual stuff. Nothing remotely interesting about that. Though her presence suggests that other members of the Order might also be in town. With no desire to run into them, you make yourself scarce before she catches sight of you. You spy the very people you were hoping to avoid, gathered near the village gate. The last thing we need is a confrontation, you mutter, spying them from the shadows. Why are we always hiding? Melanie hisses under her breath. Two members of the Order are speaking with Sherwin. Given how deferential they appear to be acting toward him, you hazard a guess that he's their superior. Have you determined the dragon's location? Sherwin asks. Hedwyn launches into his report. The dragon appears to be occupying the volcano. I suggest we move to capture him immediately, he counsels. Now who should appear but Winifred, fresh from her shopping excursion. Preparations for our journey into the volcano are complete, she reports, handing Sherwin a bottle of something. Splendid. Sherwin walks off and out of sight, the other three following close behind. Lucky for you, your hastily improvised hiding spot afforded you valuable information on the dragon. Yet their conversation raised as many questions as it answered. The medicine bottle Sherwin received is probably related to their journey into the volcano somehow. Bruno recalls seeing a bottle much like it once before. He says it contains flash freeze, which can chill most anything. Maybe that's what Winifred bought at the apothecary, Bruno continues. You know that the dragon is lurking in the volcano, but you haven't a clue how to get from here to there. Isn't it that mountain with all the smoke pouring out of it? Riddis asks, pointing westward. Why, yes, that sure does look rather like a volcano. There was talk of capturing the dragon. Melanie picked up on the incongruity as well. The Queen ordered the dragon killed, she reminds you. You narrow your eyes. You three have no right being this helpful, you think. Mar pinches your cheeks without warning. You yelp in pain, which at the very least crosses dreaming off the list of explanations. Returning to the matter at hand, it's clear what must be done. You'll have to get your hands on some flash freeze if you hope to enter the volcano.
The flash freeze is logistic apothecary.
Happen to have any flash freeze for sale? She flashes a wry smile. How do you steady the roiling magma's flow? She asks cryptically. The meaning behind the question is utterly lost on you. She needs a password, Melanie mutters over your shoulder. The answer, then, would be the password. So, how do you steady the roiling magma's flow? She pulls out her wares, but what you need is not among them. Your password merely granted you entry to the apothecary. Ah, yes, you'd think so, she says, as if turning the answer over in her mind. But you'd be wrong.
Alright, special medicine? They're probably all wrong.
The old woman rolls her eyes, suddenly looking defeated. How did you know the answer?
What's her face? It's
Did
special
someone
medicine.
tell you? She mutters bitterly.
Alright, let's go get this.
You've managed to crack the code, and a bottle of flash freeze is yours. You've got a long road ahead of you, so you had best be prepared.
Nope. Alright. Okay. Acceptable suitable physical control. Summons cards.
Excellent. Fortune favors the bold.
Actual potential.
Fortune favors the bold.
Jeez Louise, holy cow. Okay. These ogres subject themselves to crippling training, wearing heavy chains such that they withstand even the most grievous injuries in battle. Ogres don't simply withstand great pain in battle, they delight in it. Attacks are caused for the risk to do the kind of leave your bare body and full of blood. Okay, Benefit has points. Assess probability. Probable, not probable, frequent, likely, occasional, frequent, likely, occasional, unlikely, frequent, occasional, seldom, occasional, seldom, unlikely, frequent, likely, occasional, unlikely, frequent, likely. It's catastrophic, critical, negligent, moderate. Poison slime. Oh, undeaded fungos. Known as many travelers, the dust slime, the poisons of gelatinous cretins consume flesh, reported as poisonous slimes swallowing creatures whole and are uncommon. Their non-threatening demeanor makes them highly approachable, but those who get too close are rendered immobile and soon eaten, which is a disturbing take on togetherness. Undead fungos, the surfeit of poison in their systems released meant to stimulate predators' appetite. Said predators are all too aware of this and thus steer clear. One of the most desperate humans eat undead fungos, which cause these poor souls to emit shrieks in between bouts of bloody vomiting. Needless to say, they will perish. Oh, voice calling. Alright. Let's see you guys. Back to this. Risk management. Acceptable, suitable, feasible. Acceptable, suitable, feasible. Probability. Frequent, likely, unlikely. Oh, missing one. Suitable. Probability is frequently, likely, occasionally, unlikely. Seldom. Occasional, seldom, unlikely. Occasional, seldom, unlikely.
Fortune favors the bold.
Feasible, acceptable, suitable. Very catastrophic, consequential, moderate, and negligible. Critical. Alright, well that's all that. Let's hit the inn up one more time and we'll go to this volcano business. Let's do that. Control, control, supervise, and evaluate. Oh, there's the inn. Identify hazards, assess hazards, develop a plan, implement, revise, and supervise and evaluate. Controls, weakness, fields. So identify hazard effects. You assess, so it's the probability. Oh, heck no. How do I run away? F these things. Oh wait, no, I have dark magic now. Let's try that. Good. Okay, that'll do. Alright, so probability.
Nice work.
It's likely. Probable. So, occasionally, seldom, unlikely. The severity is catastrophic, critical. Then you develop a plan and complete controls that you're sorry. 29, so okay. I missed a page. Jeez. Enter volcano.
The heat of the volcano engulfs you the moment you set foot inside. Of course, the dragon is hiding out here. Guess it's as good a place as any to corner him. You reason with yourself, trying to keep your spirits up. About the enemy.
Ooh, what's going on with this? How do I feel about that?
Nice work.
Jeez Louise. Attack plus 15 damage, inflict attack minus 3.
Crossing this river of lava won't be easy. Here's how you cross a lava river. Bam! You open the bottle of flash freeze and pour some into the raging river of lava. The lava instantly hardens, forming a bridge of rock.
Stop attacking her. Holy cow. Douchebags. Searchable teams, 20 people, 2 hours. 30 quickly limited for 72 hours. Attached to the hospital, I roll 2. So mobile, food security. Hospital centers, 140 beds, organic dental section, 64 bed. Oh boy. Oh boy. Get out of here.
Ouch. Excellent.
And I've killed so many of those douchebags. Molten slimes are capable of melting steel and are predictably found near volcanoes. More surprising is their distaste for group behavior and yearning for the wider world. Those who wander beyond the volcano are treated to a world that invites curiosity at every turn. Alas, most things burned or crisp from the molten slimes can get close enough to touch. Sad times. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright. Thank you. Please attack him. That's also acceptable. Alright, anyway. Hospital company, 84 beds, 248 beds, 240 beds, 84, split 4. 40, 44 is early entry. Oh my gosh, get the freak out of here. That's funny. 248, 164, 44, 44 early entry. Convalescent care, roll 3.
Excellent.
That was excellent. You were correct. Soul branches into undeployed mission. Increased dark damage, that's fun. No Melanie? Alright, she should get a little higher shortly. Blind style, protect against seal. Okay. Perfect. Good.
Don't hold back.
Deal damage for coverage. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Class 50 element to resist. Oh, okay.
Nice work.
2, roll 2 plus. Okay. All borders. Specify apply assumption to situation, mission execution. What is up? Oh, what's this craziness? Okay, 640 formation at the same time. Location for tomorrow. OCPs and PC. No good. OCPs and PCs. Roger. Like that.
A jet of lava erupts from the ground before you. You escape injury by the skin of your teeth, but the
Yikes.
path ahead is now blocked.
Alright, orders. Warp orders. Fire. Initial order. Ooh, what's this cute looking thing? Turn a light on, it's getting dark. Facts, assumptions, and constraints. Timeline. Just kill this guy before he does some damage.
That was lucky.
Yeah, it was. There we go. Situation. How situations area of interest, area of operations, enemy forces, really hard. Terrain, weather. 1 down 2 assumptions.
Don't hold back.
Dang, that sucks. What in the world? I don't understand. Alright.
Let's do this.
Interest, the mission, task, purpose, who will win, where, interest, enemies, forces.
Fortune favors the bold.
Yeah, I think I'm going to switch them to some of these. Executionist commanders, intent, concept operation phases, scheme names, tasks, schedule, units, assessor commands, these logistics personnel. Medicals, more strategies, yeah, okay. Skills. Where are we going to drop? Let's put this and just get Sarah. Yeah, okay. And then oh no, you go there. You go there. Looks like that better. Yeah, let's try that. Okay. Alright. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's roll. Shit. Interest. Ugh, my leg was.
You can't help but chant, "It's hot, so hot," every couple of steps, as if conjuring a spell. You're just wasting energy, Melanie chides. Perhaps you could stand to learn a thing or two from her rational approach. Bruno seizes on the moment. "Yeah, this isn't even worth whining over," he says, flexing at you. "It is way too hot for this," Melanie screams, forgetting her own advice.
That's enemies tax lands. Oh,
Don't hold back.
He might be weak to lightning, yeah. That's what matters. But he's not.
I was lucky. wave of lava rushes past you, leaving a pile of boulders in its wake. You take a fortunate but ungainly fall backwards, but sadly you must find another route now.
Hey, look at this guy. What are you doing here?
Just as you're about to faint from the oppressive heat, a heroic voice calls out to you. You turn and watch with wide eyes as beads of sweat glisten over his muscular body, only snapping out of your reverie when he asks if you're okay. According to the man, conditions will only worsen from here on out. He offers to lend you a comfy sleeping mat and blanket to rest with before continuing your journey.
Yeah, let's do it. About to go turn the light on so I can keep doing this.
Your party is fully recovered, but now you thank the man before heading on your way.
What a nice man. Completely unnecessary. I'm over leveled for this.
Oh?
Oh, thank goodness. That's what to say.
You did great.
No, not yet. Let's just kill these guys in one go. Actually, wasn't so bad. Nice. Oh, good. The flames engulfing these wolves are said to burn until the wolf perishes. As such, one nation took an engraving the beast on talismans as long as a symbol of life. A pack of pyre wolves lost in the forest risk burning it all to the ground. Keenly aware of this, the forest dwellers hunt the wolves before they douse the flame. Marine suit. A breastplate only is strong made on. Huh. Oh, fun. Metal. ADP, platoon training doctrine. Platoon cats, DTMS. What are we doing here? Same thing. Let's do it again. Perfect. Okay, that's a lot. Okay. Train, protected, untrained, train, practiced, untrained, train, practiced. Yep, same thing. This charge spell, this is actually the way to do this. I'm starting to survive. Perfect. Okay. Basic training, so you train, or you train trainers, no, you plan. Plan, you train the trainers, you reconnoiter, you issue out order, you rehearse, you issue out order, okay, you plan, you train the trainers, reconnoiter, you issue out order, you rehearse, execute the training, you AAR, and then you conduct retraining. Magnetorus, okay. One had best kept their distance from these tortoises, which must have volcanic areas of fire jets of searing magma from their shells. Should one survive the approach, stoking the tortoise's head triggers states of low to medium to high heat. Surely this one is chef is coveting these sentient stoves.
About the enemy.
And this time we're gonna heal. And then we're gonna slash this guy. Alright, perfect. Boo, that's the worst. Gonna punish you. Yeah, this is definitely the way to do it. Holy cow. Alright, plan. Train the trainer. Shop order, you rehearse. Oh no, you reconnoiter, you rehearse. You execute training, AR, and then you retrain. I guess we don't need to do all that. Should have just done it anyway. It's been faster. Nice.
That was lucky.
Yeah, this... It was just 2 guys, and it's probably the better answer. Look at this. It's like round 3 already. Could be done with this one. Okay, good to know. Oh yeah, I got that new armor. Can I equip stuff on people who are in my immediate party? I cannot, okay. Maybe I can, maybe that's what switch to reserve was.
You've spent so long in here, even I'm starting to sweat.
Okay, so we do this. Then we do this. Let me just do some of that, why not? We let them do. So plan, you prepare, train the certified leaders, perform tests. Better, show up, order. Effective performance. Okay. Part 2. Training and drills, slide training, hit pocket drill, spin time training. Drills and battle drills are cool. There's drills, and then there's crew drills, battle drills, crew drills. Land training. Good enough. Nice. Had $5 allies defense for 3 turns. Yeah. Costs a lot. Okay, cool. Oh, good. I do appreciate that. Alright. Charge it up. I'm gonna go ahead and just deal damage to this guy. I'm gonna go ahead and just... Alright, joint medical capacities. I need these afloat or ashore duties. Ashore. They convert the CRTS to CRTS care recovery transfer service, which includes dental, everything else. They gotta kick the Marines off after they come to ground. Hospitals, comfort, mercy, Comfort and mercy. Comfort and mercy. Comfort and mercy.
The rocks give way to a rush of lava. You just barely manage not to fall in. Time to find an alternate route. About the enemy.
Let's just keep doing this. It's working. I rock the boat. That's fine, he'll be dead in like 2 seconds. I'm not worried about it. So EMF is level 3. So acute medical care and surgical services. Acute medical care and surgical services. Park. Population at risk. It's modular. Sprint, psychiatric, rapid repositioning, psychiatric. Where is this taking me? Oh, treasure. Huh. Yay, we found it. One more to go. What do these cards do? I don't know. MEU, MEB, MEF, fast, flexible, schedule. The Marine Corps, 6 hours, MEUs 1,000, 14 day, 90,000, 45,000, 90,000 people. Deploy 1,000, 614 days, gonna be 45,000. Infantry Battalion, headquarters, medical roll 1, command, surgeon, command surgeon, medical planner, ace and G's. Battalion, choose medical roll 2, forward surgical, shock trauma platoons, support squad, and the wing has 1. Okay. Alright. Oh, it's these
A
douchebags.
clump of familiar white outfits comes into view. You've caught up with the Ivory Order at last. We shall be the ones to fell the dragon. You proclaim loudly to... no one, apparently, for the Order pays you no mind. At your persistence, Winifred requests, please do not interfere with the dragon's capture, clearly annoyed. As you all suspected, they have no intention of following the Queen's orders to slay the dragon. What will you do with him once he is yours? Melanie asks forcefully. But her answer shall have to wait. The lava bubbles and swirls as monsters leap out onto the rock before you. It would seem the only way out is through. In a flash, Sherwin's blade cleaves one in two. Clearly, he has earned his rank within the Order. Keep moving, he bellows, leading his companions deeper into the volcano. The remaining monster turns toward you, eager to avenge its fallen friend. There shall be no avoiding this battle. Don't hold back. You escape with your lives, but the Ivory Order has put some distance between you. All your efforts will be for naught if they reach the dragon before you do. You hurry the party onward.
Excuse me.
A deafening roar greets you as you set foot on the summit. The dragon must be close. Good work.
Oh, that was
You
super
reach the
kind.
caldera only to find the dragon and the Ivory Order members locked in battle. Their teamwork is impeccable. With each strike, they drive the dragon further back. Vince is doing everything he can to protect the dragon, but nothing can slow Sherwin and company's advance. The Ivory Order approaches the dragon, quite sure of their victory. They shall have their quarry at this rate. You can see the writing on the wall. You shrink away from the fight. Go on, get out there, Melanie yells, kicking you square in the rump. We'll be the ones to collect the bounty on the dragon's head, you yell. What vulgar ambition, Hedwyn says with a sneer. Hedwyn and Winifred each keep one eye on you as they begin incanting a spell to hold the dragon in place. Without warning, the dragon slams his tail against the ground. Cracks in the earth form beneath his feet. The rock beneath the Ivory Order gives way, sending them tumbling down below. You surmise the fall wasn't far enough to kill them, but they won't make it back here anytime soon. The dragon spreads his wings and flies towards the caldera. This may be your only chance to slay him without the Ivory Order interfering.
Might take a break here in a sec. That's just... That's essential care, support entire spectrum bombs. Hours for a full staff within 2 hours. Aeromedical transport clinic limited to outpatient and emergency. Oh, fireballs. Revered among the peers, these moody furballs openly display their contempt for the world of dyeing their fur red and donning terrifying masks. They are the average puffballs adventurers, knowing nothing of their pride, hunt and make an example of them with each horrid kill. Alright. Return disaster. Supports part analysis. The ACT is 500, the HRT is 3000, 10 24 hours to deploy, 40 staff, and it seems to be operational within 12 hours. Whoa.
Did great.
3 to 5,000. Hospital fields. Joint coordination, airmedical evacuation. 6,000 patients. Hold. Okay. Oh, I got a lot of water to drink. Where do I get started? That might be better. We should equip that. Goodbye, poison arrow. It's been fun. Would like to there. There. Okay. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's save. How are we looking? You need some life. Let's see if we can use an item. Alright, that should work. Let's do this.
The dragon sits perched on the edge of the caldera. You eye him warily, shouting, "There's nowhere left to run." He lets loose an intimidating roar, but you and your party stand tall, unbowed. Victory is within reach. You have never felt more ready to slay a creature in your life. You draw your sword and charge, blade raised and ready to strike. In an instant, his bodyguard appears before you. You can see the bloodlust inside him as he stares you all down. He looks upon you and sees only greed. "Fools," he shouts. You shall not be stopped. You have your reasons for wanting the dragon dead, and they are enough. They are everything. This conflict is inevitable. You heave your sword toward the enemy, come what may. You can do this.
Oh, fun. Alright, let's do this. Let's kill this guy first. Ooh. Yeah, that's all left. Boom, son!
Vince
All it took.
falls, his face covered in
Well,
blood.
he looks jacked up.
Why would you give your life to protect the dragon? Melanie asks sharply. Asks the one who has forsaken her own. What would you know of loyalty? Vince roars, consumed with rage. He begins chanting, no doubt preparing to cast a spell. No, that spell is forbidden, Melanie shrieks. It's too late. A stupendously powerful magic swirls out of the ether. Both. Vince turns to face, his aura unlike anything you've felt before. You tighten your grip on your sword. There's no turning back now. Vince adopts a sweeping stance between you and the dragon. You'll have to deal with him first if you hope to attack your quarry.
It stops the sweeping stance for you and the dragon. I have to deal with him first. Oh, okay, yeah, no problem. Just do this again. Oh, bro! Whew! Now we kill dragon? Ooh. Restore 20 HP all allies, nice. All trades, trophy, and deal attack 25 damage. Nice. Oh well, didn't heal her.
The battle has been won. Tears stream down Vince's face. You watch him out of the corner of your eye as you turn your attention toward the dragon. Vince, undeterred by the wounds that now cover his body, rises to his feet and moves to protect the dragon one last time. Enough! The dragon speaks. He declares that he wishes to see further harm befall none. Then you ought not to have brought harm upon us, you shout, listing off the horrors you have heard on your journey. Vince, filled with righteous indignation, denounces each and every one as a lie. The dragon admits that your prowess in battle and willingness to pursue him the world over have earned you the right to hear the truth about this world. The dragon claims he shares a special bond with the medicine that helps people the world over. All those who succeeded in capturing the dragon in the past forced him to live a nightmarish existence on this island. They would stab him with several hundred spears. They would slice his scales off with their swords. Every day a fresh horror would visit him in the heart of the island, and every day he would cry out in pain. They then gathered up the dragon tear he shed and used it to produce their medicine.
Oh, so those dick faces are using him.
Everyone in the world drinks this medicine as though it were water. Taking this medicine heals all wounds and cures all ills. It is a crutch that humanity can no longer live without. The primary ingredient in this medicine is dragon tear. You cast your mind back over your travels, over all the people who sought the medicine and were saved by it. The mere thought that so much good was born of the dragon's torture makes your mind reel. You feel unmoored. No one moves, or so much as makes a sound. His words weigh on each and every one of you. The dragon claims he has grown weary of suffering for the benefit of humankind. And so, he intones, I beseech you, strike me down. You hear only hurt and fatigue in his voice. Comply, and you will fulfill the order that was given you. The riches you have coveted for so long shall be yours. But know that if you do, the medicine upon which people have come to rely shall cease to exist, threatening the very foundation upon which humanity was built. Now, knowing the tragic reality, you cannot kill this creature. Your heart filled with anguish, you lower your weapon. Out of nowhere, a burst of magic crashes over the entire party, rendering you unable to move. The Ivory Order have found their way back to the caldera and stand before the dragon once more. Sherwin stares the dragon down, fire in his eyes. At last, the world is safe, he says. Seize him at once, Hedwyn urges. With a nod, Sherwin approaches the dragon. In one motion, Sherwin unsheathes his sword
Holy cow,
and cleaves
that was
the
ridiculous.
dragon in two. The dragon's lifeless corpse lurches backward before dropping over the edge into the caldera. What have you done? The others ask quietly, unable to comprehend Sherwin's actions. The earth shakes. The dragon's body seems to have energized the lava enough to spur an eruption. All that remains is to destroy that place, he hisses, and storms off with purpose. The remaining members of the Ivory Order are still in shock, but Hedwyn orders them out, and they flee out of sight. The volcano is about to erupt, and will surely take you with it. Melanie suggests the party take Vince as well, but he insists he remain here. He speaks his final request, his voice already fading. Dragon Tear is more powerful than you can imagine, he says, his voice weak and raspy. It could end this world. You mustn't let them use it. Stop them at all costs. Use the forbidden magic if you have to, Melanie. Vince's final pronouncement echoing in your head, you race to catch up to the Ivory Order. The eruption is imminent. The earlier tremors collapsed the passage you took to reach the caldera. Follow the other passage out and escape before it's too late.
Oh boy. Now jump, save, or load, escape, and take escape auto saving. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That one. Where am I going? Alright, let's see. One, oh, okay. Oh my gosh.
Excellent. You did great. You did great.
Is there a reason I don't want to do that? I don't know.
Don't hold back.
Oh, no, we can just kill this thing. This will be quick.
Good work.
Burp.
Let's do this. About the enemy. Excellent. Take your time. There's no need to rush yet.
Ooh boy. There it is. Alright, good.
You did great.
Ugh.
You're nearly out. The relief of knowing you may yet outrun the encroaching lava is immense. And short-lived, as monsters burst forth from the lava, blocking your escape.
Not a problem. We're gonna hit that middle guy hard though.
Congrats.
Nice.
You race out of the volcano, the monsters scarcely having hit the ground behind you.
On an island drowning in the very medicine meant to save it, a lone knight wages a lonely battle. Top volcano, bleaching ash and smoke, our heroes have an audience with the dragon once more. An audience in which the dragon and the one-eyed man shatter our heroes' illusion of peace. The very medicine on which these people rely comes from the dragon himself. The ground heaves as dragon life expires and the volcano prepares to unleash its fury. Our heroes narrowly escape with their lives as lava spews from the caldera. What does the Ivy Order truly want? What secret does this island harbor? Where does the knight in the white gone, and what awesome power lies within? Dragon Tear.
After your narrow escape from the volcano, you mull over what you learned at the summit. The truth about the dragon and the medicine, what the Ivory Order and Sherwin are actually after. And Vince's dying warning about Dragon Tear destroying the world. You decide to return to the village of the sick to try and make sense of everything.
Though we share a birthplace, Vince's magical might far outstrips Melanie's. He's another dragon's stalwart companion and is every way the order, every order. His journey revealed to him an awful secret that binds Dragon to the Ivory Order. As he fell into the heart of the volcano, he had the peace of knowing he fulfilled his duties. What's my money like? Ooh. Do I have enough? A ridiculous sword. Oh yeah, this you just gotta...
Fortune favors the bold. Congrats. I'm exhausted, says Ridis. She certainly looks it. Bruno is silent and looks deep in thought. As you head into the village after your friends, another headache splits your skull. This place. Something about it is triggering a memory that feels like it's trying to claw its way out of your brain. Let's rest up at the inn, suggests Melanie, taking in everyone's state. At dinner time, you and your friends gather around the table. For a while, it's quiet, but then Melanie speaks up. Now that the dragon's been defeated, she says, what are we going to do? I want to learn a little more about this island, you say. Bruno agrees with you. They call this place Mount Medica. Something tells me there are still secrets to uncover. In truth, the Ivory Order wanted to capture the dragon alive, but Sherwin killed him. You can't help feeling the Ivory Order is still hiding something about this island, the dragon and the medicine. Whether you go after the Ivory Order or investigate the island, first and foremost, you need information. The Overseer should be pretty knowledgeable about the island, reasons Melanie. You decide to pay a visit to the Overseer after a good night's rest. Selform, the village headman come overseer, comes out to welcome you. After detailing what happened atop the volcano, you ask him to tell you everything he knows about this island. So, the dragon's tears are the medicine's main ingredient, he muses. You ask Selfor what the deal with this island is. After a moment, he begins speaking in a quiet voice. He tells you about the medicine factory here on the island that the Ivory Order oversees. And that this village was founded in order to provide a steady supply of human test subjects for their new medicine. Now that you know the truth about the island and the village, you turn to Selfor and pose further questions. Probing further, you ask, and the Ivory Order forced the dragon to make medicine at that factory? I'm almost positive they did, he replies. That explains why the Order wanted to capture him, says Bruno, understanding dawning on his face. But if that's the case, why did Sherwin flout the Order and kill the dragon? You're still missing the final piece of this puzzle. What do you mean, testing new medicine, you ask? Selfor explains that before the Ivory Order sends any of its medicines out to the greater world, they test them here first. With all the new medicines they're constantly prescribed, the villagers here suffer strange side effects. All except Selfor, who says he's exempt from the tests on account of being in charge of the village on the Order's behalf. Sometimes we get people who try to escape, he says, his gaze dropping. The Order always catches them.
What a bunch of
This is
douchebags.
horrible, says Melanie, a harrowed look on her face. You know the abandoned house at the western edge of the village? Well, once upon a time, a family of 4 lived there. As Selfor speaks, you feel all the blood drain from your body. There's something I'd like to see for myself at that house, you say, your brow creased. At the uncharacteristically somber look on your face, Melanie, Riddis, and Bruno give silent nods. You stand before the dilapidated house. It looks like no one's lived here for a long, long time. You open the door and go inside, your gaze roving across the dusty space. Your eyes land on a progression of horizontal notches on the lower section of a support beam, markings to measure a child's growth. And carved into the beam beside the markings are your and Mars' names.
Oh,
Seeing your
dang.
names unleashes a flood of memories you hadn't realized you'd kept locked away.
Yeah, let's go. We're back! Welcome home. Oh, look at you two, kicked in mud again. What kept you out so late? Oh, Mar hid so well it took me ages to find her. I am the hide-to-seek champion. You're my snot-nosed little sister is what. Yeah, you're just mad because I always find you super fast. Alright, settle down, you little terrors. I swear you twins are the only ones who can keep up with yourselves. Now go get changed for dinner. Is this watery soup really all there is again? Whining won't change that, I'm afraid. Bout. I want more! This is all you're gonna fill me up? I know, but we can't afford to buy anything else. But it won't be like that forever, you'll see. Several days later. No, I want the two of you to hold on to my heads no matter what, alright? It's pitch black outside, where are we going? Hurry, we can't let them find us. Yeah. Escape subject spotted, securing at once. Gahaha, give me more medicine. The effects of this new medicine spiral too much out of hand. It's a failure. What are you waiting for? Put it in my bar. Quick. Ah ha 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 ha. This one's no good either. Pitiful. What happens to the ones who try to flee? What are you findings of the medicine those twins were given? Look at the girl. She's transforming into a monster. Oh no. So she's a non-match for the medicine. Only an undiluted solution of dragon tear can cure her now. This one isn't exhibiting any signs of transformation. We should have enough to make our report to the mausoleum now. I never understand why they chose to build a factory on this island at the mausoleum. It's so out of the way. What should we do with the twins? Dispose of them? No, leave them to die with their parents.
The trauma of what happened, combined with the effects of the medicine, spurred the loss of your memories. But now you remember the horror in full detail. Sobbing, you gather Mar in your arms. Melanie, Riddis, and Bruno just stand there in silence, absorbing the truth of your origins. Melanie, who knows all too well the pain of losing your parents, turns to you with tears on her cheeks. We have a lot in common, you and I. That's how we've made it this far together, she says softly.
Melanie's words, you nod.
Moved by her kindness, you give her a silent nod. But I've still got farther to go, you say, scrubbing your face dry. As painful as those memories are, something the Ivory Order disciples said gave you hope. If you can get your hands on an undiluted solution of dragon tear, you can restore Mar to her human form. And what was that about the place they called the mausoleum? That's probably a good enough place as any to start looking for dragon tear. Melanie doesn't miss the determination that blooms on your face. Whatever it is you need to do, she says, I'm with you.
That's right, my girl. Determine those things. How are we figuring that out? Yep.
You ask Selfor if he's ever heard of a place called the Mausoleum. He tells you the steep cliffs north of the village block the way. To get to the Mausoleum, you'll have to go around. He advises you to first go east, and then head north from the wharf.
Can do.
Wharf. That's where we first docked, right? Clarifies Bruno. Ooh, the path to the Mausoleum is a long one. If you start feeling weary on your journey, use the jump feature to return to the village.
Thanks, buddy. Look at this first. Oh, that guy wasn't such a weirdo after all. Oh. Selfor's a peculiar man who calls himself the Overseer. He once served dutifully as the Knight of the Ivory Order to protect his beloved family. Selfor takes it upon himself to help villagers enter the afterlife. Some of the villagers he has bid farewell may very well have been his family. Sad times. Alright, I want to go see if I can buy this ridiculously expensive sword. Oh, I have enough. I haven't. Let's do this. Let's do this! Maybe we'll go fight that guy too, if it'll allow me. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Yeah, let's do it. Don't buy. I want to save first, just in case it's a piece of shit. And then we're probably gonna pee. Do it, yeah.
You decide not to overthink it and hand over the money. Anyone asks, you didn't buy it here, he says. Of course, he was on the black market.
That looks really good.
I'm closed for now. The guards have cottoned on to his illegal weapons trade. You shan't be buying from him again.
Oh, that is so good. I love it. All right. Let's go to... I want to see if I fight that douchebag. All right. Yep. Let's try this brownie thing.
The moment the knight senses your presence, he speaks. You there. I wish to challenge you in a contest of strength, he proclaims.
Let's do it.
Placing his hand on the hilt of his sword. It seems he has deemed you a worthy opponent. Stealing your resolve, you draw your sword from its sheath.
Oh. Unimpressed. Let's see if I can freeze this guy. Come on, cake. Oh, see ya.
Ouch.
Yeah, no joke. Nice.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm. What do we got here? Boo. Good enough. Good enough. Bro! Too bad Ridus isn't getting any of that. Oh, she did. Alright, good. As far as Brutus didn't get any levels.
Warrior, this is far more befitting of you, he
Ooh.
says, entrusting you with his armor.
Nice.
Perhaps returning to basics because of his loss, the knight swings his sword intently.
Ooh. Love it. And I'm all decked out. Look at that. Excellent. Alright. I would like to try fighting him again. It'll last me. See what I get out of that.
Mastery does not come overnight, he exclaims with extraordinary spirit, swinging his sword intently. Let's do this.
Oh no, I missed! What a tragedy.
Fortune favors the bold.
Oh my goodness. Ugh. Jeez Louise. No, that's the one I like the most.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh. Indeed. Card detail. Let's do... Oh, good. Look at me close. Oh my gosh. Get out of here. That's gross. Oh boy. Alright. Nothing. Alright, I'm gonna lose. That's alright. Oh my gosh. Wow. Alright, well, that might have been good if I had hit him last turn.
Looks like your adventure.
Oh, shoot, I didn't save. Oh well. Do it again. Yeah, I think I gotta do it again. Blast! I should have saved. I was too overconfident. Let's see here. Divine armor. No, I did save. Good for me. I'm not that stupid. Alright, let's party. No. Let's try something different. What skills do you got, Mar? Alright, let's see here. Provoke all enemies' attention, perk to restore our own HP by 5. Deal attack plus 25 damage. I don't know if that's any good. Let's give it a shot, and then let's try equipping you with better stuff. Like, haven't upgraded you at all. Alright, let's give that a shot. So let's see what... Let's take a look at you. You literally have nothing. Alright, and then... that? Tissue, perk, restore, deal attack plus 15 damage. Miracle healer. Alright, you're not very good. Oh, what to do? Yeah, let's try this. That might be a little better.
Mastery does not come overnight, he exclaims with extraordinary spirit, swinging his sword intently.
I just want to see if we can kill this guy. Right. It's like 6s. Maximum amount of damage possible.
Nice work.
Destruction. Deal attack plus 25. Let's just give it a shot, see what happens. To do a decent amount of damage. It costs a lot though. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Delicious.
That was lucky.
I have 2 dice rolled. 7. It's 7 damage. Holy cow, I got another 4,000 experience. I'm just gonna keep doing this. That's ridiculous. Yeah. What in the world?
For the record, there are 3 of you and 1 of... Nay, I shan't complain. His face drops, betraying his lack of confidence. He turns away from you and begins swinging his sword once more.
Let's go, let's get you a better weapon or something, you. Yeah. All this extra money we're, like, picking up. Well, first in, just free. And then armor. Alright. Yeah. That's win against fall. Okay. Let's look at this guy. Oh, already has that. Alright, whatever. That's right, I can just move up here. I might have really evaluate his abilities.
Got the enemy.
Nice. That's about that. Just sponge it up.
Fortune favors the bold.
Oof. Oof. Oh, this guy. Exactly enough. I'm gonna lose this. Yeah, saved. I'm gonna die anyway, I'm also gonna shot. Oh, that's okay.
Uh-oh. Excellent.
Oh, perfect, yeah. Yep. That'll do. That'll do. God, 4,000 again. What in the world? Yeah, I'm just like cruising levels. Nice. Oh, that's probably enough of that. Okay. Just thinking. I'm just gonna take it. Yeah. Alright.
A giant boulder impedes the path. You stop, unable to go any farther. But when you turn around, who do you see but the Ivory
Oh,
Order
those
trio?
douchebags. Yeah, what do you douchebags want?
In a flash, you draw your weapons, but Hedwyn calls out, "Wait." Unlike the other times you've crossed paths, the trio doesn't seem keen on fighting you. You lower your weapons in response. Conveniently, you've got some questions for them anyway. You demand to know what the Ivory Order wants. There's no reason to hide it any longer, begins Hedwyn. He tells you of the immense fortune the Order amassed by selling the medicine they forced the dragon to make on this island. And he confirms recapturing the dragon was the Order's true goal. The dragon's imprisonment on this island was a secret only the upper echelons of the Order were privy to. Even Queen Nilla didn't know. You ask where the mausoleum is. Coincidentally, says Hedwyn, that is exactly where we are bound as well. Atop the volcano, Sherwin swore to destroy that place. Hedwyn says he was talking about the mausoleum. Winifred ponders the question of why Sherwin would betray the Order and kill the dragon. Alas, we cannot get to the mausoleum with this in our way, Hedwyn says, gesturing to the giant boulder. Upon closer examination of the boulder, you see fissures spidering along its surface. Perhaps it was weakened by the earthquake caused by the volcano erupting. With the right approach, you might be able to force your way through after all. You ask Bruno to put his brawn to use and smash the boulder to smithereens. He squares off in front of the giant stone and strikes the fissure with a mighty knife-edged chop. Silence rings for a moment before the boulder crumbles to dust. The Ivory Order trio offers a curt thanks before hurrying on ahead. The jerks.
So for Winifred, Bell a win and Head a win. Let us read them all. Winifred is born in the Ivy Order and raised as a dignified lady. Her fellow Order members find her mage training a boon on travels. Between the overly talkative sage and the taciturn warrior, Winifred's journey was far from easy. For that though, her pristine white robes were soiled. Every Order values warriors level-headed, trustworthy as Beowyn. Warriors who approach wood chopping and bodyguard detail with equal amounts of intensity and fortitude. In order to advance, Beowyn will follow that to the letter, smashing through anything in the path that is wall, entire house, thus he is deemed perfect for its escort. The entire Rever's headwind for his wisdom. When young woman was placed in his care, his obsessive focus on Ivycourt revealed another side, exacting disciplinarian. Winifred, no! Stop that this instant! Those you know Headwind just say his jet black hair began turning red the day young Winifred was placed in his care. Ooh, Ben. Uh-oh. I did it! Nope.
Watch out. You keep your cool. Your friends gasp as you catch whatever it is before it clobbers you.
Oh. That'd be good for Bruno, I think. Look at this cute looking tree. Not having fire right now. Let's do that.
Spot a sign standing prominently on the cape. This sign reads, "Strike the Steelers somewhere on this island." Oh yeah? What will happen if you do, you wonder?
So many events. Oh, I don't have any defroster, do I? Oh, I do.
You take pity on the creature. Its extremities are slightly frostbitten, but it's otherwise no worse for wear. It scampers out of sight. And fight.
Let's see, 8, 8, 16, yeah, it's more than 15.
come across two men sitting on a rock. You listen in, and you lean in, trying to hear what stashed the goods away. That island shaped like a... right, it sounds like they've just the dragon's nostril. Your perseverance pays off. You come to learn that the island itself is shaped. You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away.
Oh, good. Oh, good. More events. If I have any. I do.
Let's do this. Found a steel.
Oh, I found it.
You try gently knocking on it, as if to test its solidity. You swear you feel a rumble coming from the east.
Oh, look at this fun thing. That's the worst one. Nice.
You pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some. You stash the scrap of paper in your pack and resolve to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels. A monster appears and starts and is that? It is. You spy a couple of frostbitten patches on its branches. It must have come back to thank you for sharing your defroster.
Ooh, there's so many cards to unravel. Let's do it. How do I turn the sound off? Oh, interesting. Alright, let's go check this out first.
A stela stands before you. There's a message engraved on the stela. You see another island across the sea. Why striking a stela would allow you to cross? You give the stela a solid thwack. Not a moment later, the entire party begins to levitate. Before you know it, the strange power delivers everyone safely to the far island. Without warning, an old man leaps from the underbrush. "My replacement," he screeches. He sidles up to you. "Mind living on this here island in my stead?" he offers cloyingly. "Ew, no," you sneer. "Then by force it is," he shouts, leaping toward you. Let's do this.
Look at this handsome young man. Wish I'd saved before I came out here. Yeah, I really need to get rid of this, like, this thing. I'm not gonna ever use it again. Dark damage enemies affect Jeez Louise, what in the world? That was awesome.
This island is cursed, the hermit explains, and he along with it, doomed to spend eternity here unless he finds someone to take his place. Defeated, the old hermit sinks wordlessly to his knees. A lone tear tumbles down his weathered cheek. Monsters suddenly appear from who knows where. They surround the dejected old man and let out bitter cries of lament. "Come to console me, have you?" he says sweetly, petting each of them gently. He quietly nods, rises to his feet, and makes his way to you. The island gets as lonely as I do. Someone's got to keep her company. "Better leave," the hermit says softly, handing you a garment that glows with an almost divine light. You feel yourself begin to levitate once more. Has he chosen to remain on the island after all? Is that what this is about? the party finds themselves back on the cape. The stela that once rose from the sand is nowhere to be found. You turn your gaze toward the hazy, solitary island in the distance. Farewell, you say quietly into the wind.
Oh. Forgot to my Goyle. How fancy. Alright, let's see. Summer card says stolen treasure tip of the Western Peninsula. Sit, move west until you reach the edge of the map. Move north. Reach the tip of the Western Peninsula. Points the direction.
You spy a rather large number of monster prints on the... You pluck them after scouring the area for a bit. The scrap of paper tells no lies. You greedily open the chest.
Oh. Nice. Alright, what about these thieves? Chiefs. Okay.
Something's catching the sunlight just so. You find something. Sure enough, this is the location the White convinced you found their stash. You open the chest with a self-satisfied smirk on your face.
Perfect. Alright. See if there's anything else I need to look at. Find all the mysterious cards. Chest in the mausoleum. Open the chest and carry the rest of the upper staircase. Oh, okay. Not like anything else I need to do. Chest in the mausoleum. Doors. Here we go. All legendary weapons. Alright. Phoenix Flame, got it. Old Fangs. Martian open old fangs can obtain from a chest in the mausoleum second floor. Money's legend open can obtain from a chest in the mausoleum. Weapon, stolen goods cache. Fist of Goliath. First level players can find the fist. Okay. Divine armor legendary from Strange Knight. Got it. Dream woven. Legendary gem can be equipped by Mar. The mausoleum's third floor. Legendary armor can be equipped. Stellar Quest. Okay. Yeah, so where's that? How to find the stairs on the treacherous mausoleum's fourth ending floors. Mausoleum's third level is perhaps most annoying. Voice of cards guard will help you get through the exit as fast as possible. Show you where the hidden doors are so you can open the hidden chest. Yes, that's what I. Okay. Well, let's go to the mausoleum and get these. I might call it for the night and finish this game up. Mañana.
Let's do this.
Alright, hey, I'm back. Sorry, my controller died. What is this insanity? Where are we going? Here. Alright, that sounds good for now. I think we're gonna chill for the evening. And we'll finish this tomorrow. Alright, y'all. Catch you later.